Good morning, good morning. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Let me know you're here. Say hello in chat. Get started. Make sure y'all can see the chart and hear me just fine. Had some pullback here this morning in pre-market. As you can see, we got some overhead imbalance. The red box overhead where the 5-minute and 15-minute are coming together up here. That's also 15-minute imbalance above us. And then we got, there's a level down here that I like that it bounced at this 30-minute out of this 4-hour zone, but I also like there's some imbalance on the 15-minute chart down here, this green zone, 332 to 342, and it's right below the overnight low and the 4-hour zone there. So I'm going to be keeping a close eye, I think, on that. Of course, we got our golden pivot down at 298. We'll see if they want to drive this down, or at the market open, do they want to drive us down some more? Or what are they going to do? You know, I think there's some news this week, 2 or 3 days this week, I believe. I think I seen an email on that. I think we have like the Magnificent Seven stocks. I think that they have earnings this week. 5 of them are, I believe, over the next few days. We'll see. Hear from Amazon, Google, Meta, Microsoft, and Apple, and then Tesla's was last week, and then Nvidia will be next month. So we got 5 of the 7 today, or this week, I mean. So see how that affects it, plus any news out there. I got a reboot link at the beginning of the chat in case we need it. Discord invite link there. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further today. ATR is pretty low. This pullback that they had in pre-market kind of surprised me. I wasn't expecting it to pull back like that and tag so many. You know, it went through the 50 EMA on the 5-minute and 15-minute pretty easily, and then of course we bounced at the one on the 30-minute, but just have to wait and see. I mean, overall it looks bearish right now with this pullback. And in reality, you know, they put in another all-time high overnight, and then we had a good drop. It put in all-time high, consolidated, tried to test that again, and a huge drop. Decent drive back up, but now we're back down to that drop it made. And if you zoom out a little bit, you know, this area starts looking really good where this green bullish imbalance is with this 4-hour zone. You know, say they come back and want to test this low right over here. That's around, you know, well, it's where the overnight low is. It's around 343. So between this bullish imbalance is at 332 to 342. If you include the top side of the 4-hour zone, you're looking at 332 to 352. So about a 30-point range there. Something could happen here, you know. And then if they were to come on down and take that area out, then we got this bullish imbalance down here. There's a 1-hour 50 EMA in here right now. And this one's at 283 down to 257. So, good morning, Merlin. I was I did a little pre-market trading, and I was up like $100 across 6 accounts, so about $600. But then I got caught in this drop. I didn't get caught in it. I wasn't shorting or anything or going long, but I tried to go long at particular levels, like when it first tested the 5-minute 50, and I think I got this small bounce that's up here. I scalped out, and then I tried to test the 15, and it went against me, so I went ahead and cut it. I waited to see for a bounce. I'm in the green now, but very little, you know. Well, you can see 1150. So I should have just stayed away from it and waited till the market opened. But at one point, though, I did have something in here against me. I was in the red like 500. And got out. I got out in the green. Got in a little heavier than I wanted to be as far as contracts. But so the fees, then they ate me up a little bit. But hopefully we can get some good clean moves when the market opens. That's the plan anyway. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Hope everybody's ready to put in them reps today. See if we can find some good setups. Right now, you kind of got to think that they need to reclaim. You know, they need to reclaim 438 to 440 and really reclaim the 5-minute and 15-minute 50s right here that are coming together. Reclaim that to really think about getting bullish on the intraday. As far as maybe taking long positions. Otherwise, we need to look to the downside for long positions. And then possibly if it gets up there to that 440, you know, and tries to retest it and not looking real good, then maybe short entries up there. But we're not going to predict anything. We're going to react. We need to wait and see what the market wants to do when it opens. That way we're not on the wrong side of anything. Morning Special K. All we need is if we get one more sub before the end of the month, we will have gained 100 subs this month on YouTube. Of course, we passed 700 like Friday, end of the weekend. Trying to make that push to 1,000. Go lay down, girl. You're not going now. Get back. See if we got anything going on in Discord yet. Not much. Looked like KCAT in Discord and KCAT passed two Apex evals last night in the overnight session. When it opened up, it looks like and Jake took a couple trades, green in both, over $300 combined. So we've got about, oh, I don't know, a little over 4 minutes or 3 minutes or something like that before the market opens. If you end up in a really nice trade today, take a snapshot of it and share it in the Discord and set up some screenshots. Helps motivate everyone to see the progress. Really not liking the way this shape up. Look, it looks like a head and shoulder play here. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Although that neckline's kind of ugly. That would be that neckline would be weird. It'd be something like at an angle like that. So it still had to come down. It had to break below the 4-hour zone really to break the neckline. Although if it did do that, we could get that push down to this other zone I was discussing. Excuse me. Mic check. Okay. Sounds like it's working. Come on, let's go. We got, let's say, about 2 minutes, I think. A little over 2 minutes. Looks like we have something here, possibly like a line in the sand, really. If they open the market and they try to pull us back, we really need to bounce down here if they do that. Otherwise, it could get ugly to the downside. Even if they come down, though, and sweep, they can sweep it, say because it's imbalances here, they want to sweep, but it needs to be a fast reaction type thing. They need to push it right back up, close it up in here with a green candle or above it. If for some reason that they drop this at the open and can pierce through this zone right here, we need to be thinking about this 60-minute 50 and this golden pivot down here. So market's open. Oh, see what they want to do here. ATR is around 20. Just so you know, this box that I drew down here where they need to save this. I said if they come down, there's a nasty head and shoulders being put in on a high time frame, the 1 hour. So if it breaks that, it could get nasty. Anytime you find something like a head and shoulder on a higher time frame, I may put up some risk here for first reaction because I just can't imagine they're going to do that, but they could. That was a nice spike down there. We'll see how they react off that. If they're going to come on down. They push that down and close below the 30 and that 4-hour zone. Pre-market close below the pre-market low so far with that red candle. But really close to this level down here. It'd be really surprising for them to not at least come down here and try to sweep this or test it a little harder than that there. Yeah, I set one order down there. I'll front load right there. But they may not. I mean, it looks like they want to turn it around already right here, and we'll see. Say even if they did come down here, say, and pick my order up, they should at least get some kind of relief bounce if they tap that area or sweep it, even if they did want to keep taking it to the downside. The only time you usually find any big drops where it seems like nothing's working is because there's no rebalancing needing to be done on the chart. You know, everything's been filled, any imbalance zones and everything else. When there's very little support somewhere. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream if you're enjoying it. Help push it out there further and grow the community. Morning, Jake. Not looking real good on the bullish side here. I'm gonna take my order off and wait and see what happens if they come down there and see how it reacts, because they could push through. Excuse me. And if they do, I don't want to be in it the wrong way if they do push. So I got frog in my throat today. Let them get down there and see if they do. If we need a reboot link or anything, it's at the beginning of chat. That way, if I lose the stream, you can just go to that link and I will boot up on there. Good morning, Gore. Looks like they're not dropping it very fast or hard here, so you know it could be they tap into that area in these zones right here and find the support they need. We got some pretty big imbalance on the 1 hour chart from around 298 to 344. So it'd be from about there's imbalance from the golden pivot down here up to the overnight low. We still have some room to the downside on the momentum on the 1, 2, and 5 minute. Not a lot, but enough that it could go down some more. Look at that. Tap the very top of that zone, and that's what you want to see right there. See how they close this candle. That was a beautiful push off top of the zone. So we'll see how they close it. If they close it back up maybe above a 30-minute 50 EMA, I might take the long there. I got about 15 seconds. Nice, yeah. Come on, let's go. Push. Stop me out. I'm gonna get back in it. This looks like it's in pretty decent shape. If they can close this candle up by the 50 EMA on the 1 minute, keep pushing. Come on. If they can close it up here, I got about 15 seconds, then we can be thinking about overhead take profit areas. You know, I'd be willing to say if this went against me, I'd be willing to buy some more down in here somewhere if they're going to try to chop this around and find their legs. I don't want to stop out yet. I think there's more room for expansion here to the upside. They need to close it above the 50 on the 1 though. Okay. Because the overall bias is bearish at the moment on the intraday. You know, the way the market's trending right now. So they need to close it above that and get back above the 440 area. If they get above the 440 area, then they're going to try to attack the all-time high at some point again today. More than likely. Give it a little time to breathe. The 15 minute ain't even been put in yet. It's just 10 minutes into the market open. They're really trying here. I mean, that was a really good push up out of the zone down here that they would have needed to save anyway. You know, they didn't quite sweep it like I thought they might, but they tapped it. So ATR sitting around 20. About 3 seconds. I don't like that that's closing below that 30-minute 50 EMA right there. Maybe they do some consolidating here. Also don't like that they swept the 50-minute EMA on the 1 minute and getting this rejection like this. Yeah, could be a retest, Gore. Could be. I'm going to cut mine right there until I can see something a little more decisive about what they want to do. Jake said there's a press briefing at the White House at 1. Excuse me. Don't forget to smash that like button on stream today. Help push it out there further. ATR is around 24. This level here, 244, I mean 344, I just seem like they would want to respect this, but if they don't, we should be prepared for a decent move to the downside. I think I'll just try to be a little patient here and see what they want to do. Let this play out. See if they can find a bottom somewhere. If they push up out of this area. They swept that zone. They really need to turn around and close and push higher. You know, as long as they can close it up here in this zone anywhere. If they can close this up here, especially above 344, then they should turn this around for the long. We'll see. They're fighting. They want to close it for the long here. It makes sense. They swept a 15-minute imbalance here. That was the line in the sand on the 1-hour chart was 344. So we'll see what they can do. Come on, candle over candle here. Show us what you got. Come on, let's go. Push. Push. Go back to the top of the orb up there. Orb high and lows have been set, so that orb high is around 430. Stopped out again. Now that's ugly. So they got sweep and good reaction, but now if they reject, could be a down day. And then that means might have to be looking for pops that we can short. I'd be careful on the long for sure right now. They close back down here, then we might be coming down here to test the golden pivot and the imbalance zone we have down here with the 1-hour 50 EMA at 273. Ideally, you would think closest we're getting down here, you got the golden pivot here. Then you got that 1 hour 50 EMA down there inside that imbalance on the 15-minute. As close as it is to that, you would think it would act like a magnet. Come down there, at least test it, tap it, sweep it, do something along them lines. But looking, there might be some kind of initial reaction here at the golden pivot. Plus, it's right at the psychological whole number, around 300. So beautiful. Keep pushing. Nice. Nice. Come on, let's go. Push. I'm going to be following tight with everything I do for the most part because I'm in funded accounts. So I'm going to try to lock in every little bit I can. Although I feel like I should be giving this some room to breathe here, but green is green, right? Base hit. I just have to be happy with it. Candle over candle situation will be nice here. You know, take it back to the 380 level up there, close to the 50 EMA on the 1 minute, plus the 30-minute is up there. Nice, Gore. Beautiful. I'm with you. I feel the same way. I got to try to lock it while it's there. I ain't trying to back and forth in the red. You know what I mean? With these fundeds. Beautiful push here, though. Look at this. Try to leave a little room. You know what? Maybe I should move that down closer to that in case they sweep it again like they did earlier and go down. And just there, lock my profit on that one. Beautiful, beautiful long. Who got that long out of that golden pivot? Looks like if Special K stayed in her trade, she's up then. I was a little worried there that it was going down at your entry price. And what a beautiful drive out of the golden pivot. And that right there is why we like the golden pivot so much. Proof's in the pudding all the time like that. No, great job, Gore, for executing on it. Oh, great job, Special K. Hopefully she locked in some decent green, or she's probably still in the trade, knowing her maybe. Letting it ride. Excuse me. Nice. Jake got in on the long from down there. It's trades like that we look for every day. Being patient, you know. I was getting ate up trying to in here scalping. Well, I wasn't really trying to scalp, but I kept getting stopped out. And I said, you know what? I'm going to wait and see what this really wants to do and see if they can try to find the bottom. And once they start putting in that drive to the downside and we see this golden pivot down here at the psychological number of 300, and plus you got this 60-minute down here. So now the question is where are we driving to? You know, are we going to reject up here somewhere, or are they really going to turn this around? They got a lot of work to do. They need to get above 440 to get bullish on the intraday. Look at that. Melinda, morning Melinda was in from the bottom too, was 140 down. Now she's 141 up. I love it. That's what I'm talking about, Melinda. Be patient and wait. Even if you are red on the day, quit trying to take any trades like I got in the red. I had to stop. I had to wait for my best opportunity to take another clean trade instead of trying to force something here when they wasn't ready or thinking that they was going to bounce here. Now, so this could still be a sweep up here. This could be a sweep. You know, if they put in a lower high right here, it could just be a sweep for another leg down. Very possible. Until we see them break 440 and consolidate and hold or something, then we need to be thinking bearish on the day. Yeah, bullish on the overall trend, the high time frame, but bearish on the intraday. Looks like they might have finally found some legs, considering that they closed above the the 50 EMA on the 1 minute and hadn't rejected yet. So we'll see. Still got a little ways to go, 40, 50 points to try to flip the day on how we're going to be our bias will be on it. Congratulations to everybody that got the longs out of there. Congratulations if you're still holding long and still following it up, locking that green. Overhead, of course, we got our 440 area that we're talking about, which is the bottom of this imbalance. We have some 15-minute bearish imbalance up here. You can see we have our 15-minute 50 and our 5-minute 50 are right here above the orb high. They need to clean that up. They get that 5-minute back above that 15 and start cleaning up some other things on the chart. They could drive this up, but it's all going to start with them getting up in here and filling that imbalance overhead. Which, don't have to be a straight line or anything like that, but something we need to be aware of and pay attention to. The worst thing to do is to get bullish on the intraday when the chart hasn't really flipped bullish. That was a bullish move off the golden pivot, and yes, we're above the golden pivot, and normally you would think if you stay above the golden pivot, you should be bullish on the day. Well, the problem is with saying that, and that is a true thing above the golden pivot, you can think bullish on the day, but we put in this high back here, and we was so high above the golden pivot. Look at this huge drop we got to the golden pivot. It's 500 to 300, 200 points. So because of this mess, until we can prove that we're going to break above 440, we cannot flip the chart, not just because we bounced off the golden pivot. I'll definitely be interested in some more longs today if we get above 440 and see how it reacts up there, if it consolidates or anything like that. Plus, we'd be out of the top side of the orb, and there's just a whole lot of confluence up there to think we could flip if we get there. the line in the sand on the 1 hour chart was like 344, like I was talking about earlier, and they obviously went through that. But let me go. Okay, so let me go back and have a look at it. So yeah, it was a pretty big sweep of that level. Wow. But so they swept 344 on the 1 hour, pushed it all the way back up and closed at 400 though. So that's a big ordeal. The 1 hour chart still looks kind of ugly, but it was good that they swept and pushed and closed so high on the 1 hour candle. So that's bullish as far as what they did in that candle, but the chart still looks pretty rough. Jake said hold. Jake said he's going to hold until test of the all-time high probably. He's wanting 500. That's all right. You locked in that green though, Jake. Locked in that green. I'm notorious for stopping out too soon. Knowing I should be giving them. Some days I'll give them more room to breathe. It just depends on what the chart looks like, really. You know, there's things that'll scream at you on the chart, and it'll be like, okay, I need to give this a little more room to breathe, and I'm okay if it has to do this, this, and this in order to get to my goal. And then there's other days it's like, I don't like nothing on that chart about giving it that much room, so I'm just going to take what I can get. Take what I can get. And that's really the name of the game. People that hold forever or have a set number in mind, I got to make this, I got to make that, or an exact take profit area. I don't know if that's a good idea to do things like that or not, because there's been too many times I've seen something get real close to one of my orders, look like it touched it and never fill. So, say you're $500,000 in the green and it looked like it touched your order, but it didn't fill. So you just stay in a trade. Now I've seen people talk about this and how they be in the green over $1,000 and end up taking a loss on the trade instead of locking in. And I can't imagine doing that. If I'm up that high and I don't take profit and it comes back to break even or puts me in the red, I need somebody to smack me through the screen or throat punch me or something, because there ain't no way I'm leaving that kind of money on the table. Each into their own, though. Everybody has their own trade plan. Say, I don't like this. This is there's a term for this, the way this looks on the chart right here. What's that called? Can't remember. Anyhow, Special K said she'll smack me through the screen, throat punch me. Yeah, Jake. Well, I have probably done that. Be up 1,000 and then end up 200 in the green. But I've never. Well, no, I don't know that I've ever done that either. I'm too close. Usually with structure, I end up putting my stop somewhere that I get stopped out and still lock in decent. But still, 1,000 to 200 ain't like I guess I seen a video over the weekend where somebody was up like $2,200 and they never took profit and just let the trade go and watched the trade in real time. It ain't like they walked away and then it hit their stop. It wasn't even at break even. It was like whatever their R&R was, and I'm like, man, there ain't no way. But at least you locked in the $200. Yeah. Special K, Melinda, they think that the price action is messy. I agree with that. There's no reason anybody should be in a trade right now unless you just happen to be long out of the golden pivot and still and it haven't stopped out yet, maybe. But you know, ideally, if you was long out of the golden pivot and caught this leg, your stop should have been, you know, below this wick right here on this green candle. You should have at least put it there. That way you could lock in if it tried to take this out, which this wick past it, so it would stop you out. Ain't no reason for it to be like I don't know, down here by the orb low or anything like that. Now that's to say, maybe if you had one left, like a runner, you can kind of treat it differently, especially if you're in the green pretty good. Or say you could allow that to come back to break even and you was still in the green pretty good on one runner, just to let it run to test. Maybe you're testing it, you know, or something like that. But say you was still had several contracts, you know, you would think that you'd be structure wise, market structure, you would think you would have moved it up to that wick. At least that's something I would do. But y'all know me, I'll be stopped out way before that usually. So I don't need to catch the whole run. I just need to catch the base hit. Taking the payouts are the home runs in my eyes. I don't need to catch 100, 200 points. Yeah, it's pretty cool when you do, you know, but that's not the objective every day. You know, I don't never wake up thinking, man, I wonder if I'm going to be able to catch me a 100-point move today. That's not how my mind works. Price action looking pretty bad. The 15, the ATR is at 15. And I know sometimes my ATR might sound a little off, but if somebody's watching the ATR on MNQ, it probably will be different. I'm actually going by ATR that's on NQ. So that might be where some discrepancies are at. If you're liking the stream, make sure you smash that like button. Help push it out there further on YouTube. We got us a reboot link inside the chat at the very beginning if we have to reboot at some point. Hopefully not. I adjusted some things on it the last time we had to do that, which was like I think last Tuesday or Wednesday, and ever since then it's been pretty decent. I think it upped the lag by a couple seconds though by having to put them settings in like that, but I guess it's better than having to reboot. Not looking good. So now here's just to break this down as a scenario real quick. You see we rolled over up here. Now we bounced pretty hard off this golden pivot. Was at this about 298. It was over 100 points. So now when they come back, if they actually bring this all the way back down, you have to almost question what's going to happen if they get to this imbalance down here with the 1 hour 50 EMA right here. This may not hold, you know, so we have to be kind of careful there if they come down there. Originally, I would play that as a long on first reaction, but since it's so close to the golden pivot, I'm not sure I would do that. Now they broke back into the orb and just tested the low of the orb again. It's like an orb retest on the low, so maybe they got something else in mind. Jake posted in the setups and screenshots. I'm assuming that's the trade you might have got stopped out in. What is that? Nice trade. Jake has posted in there. Nice, Jake. That nice little bounce here off this orb low. They're going to have to do better than that, though. They need to. I'm sort of going to be a little skeptical of anything they do down here. I need to see it above 440. That orb range ain't even that wide. 429 at the top and about 354 at the bottom. I find myself I'm gonna be waiting patiently on the sideline again. Although I kind of like the long right here on this candle. They're trying to put in if they can get above the 30-minute 50 there. Or they might just want to keep chopping this around a little bit. Otherwise, see the 5-minute 50 up here and the 15-minute 50 are up here around the orb high. If they drive this up, could just be a retest to the bottom side of one of these, and you see how they're spreading away from the 440 mark. Could just be rejection up there. So they definitely have their work to put in to clean the chart up. So. Jake said at the R1. 478. Right up here. My R1 pivot's way up here at 605. About 10:15 market time, and still no definitive idea of what they're trying to do here, other than stay in a bearish bias. Morning swing. Morning's been decent. I think probably most everybody's probably green. We caught a nice bounce out of the golden pivot down here. Several of us were in this long back here. And then I think a lot of us are just waiting for a decision to be made on what they're trying to do here. Price action's been kind of messy. We definitely need a a pullback, a steeper pullback here or something to try to get a good long entry, or we need pop to the upside to see if we want to find a short entry, or if they're going to take it to the upside, they need to prove to us that it's worth getting long up in that area. Maybe a pop-up there, maybe flag it out, do some consolidating or something. Make sure that the momentum indicators are in agreement with whatever they're trying to do. Right now, just somebody would be getting chopped up, chopped out, ate up and spit out, probably. I mean, the price action's messy. Yeah, Gore, I agree with that. Pre-market was. Well, plus pre-market had that big pullback. It was you could kind of see it. It was trending a lot better. Retest of that orb low again. Like the third time they've wicked it off that drive, that big leg up. So maybe they try to build base there. I don't know if they will, but I guess that's a possibility. It's going to do whatever it wants to do. We're just going to stay patient and react when it's time to react. That's all right, Remod. There'll be plenty more trades to catch. We just stay patient and we'll find some more just like it, hopefully. Maybe not today, but hopefully this week. About the only thing we have going for us right now is the fact that it ain't breaking below the orb low. Got there 353. Chop box is too big really to be drawn on there. Well, not that it's too big, I just don't want that on there right now. Maybe if they was consolidating with some tighter range price or something, maybe draw something on there, but hmm. Looks pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. ATR's around 15 or 16. Maybe we just need a particular tweet to make the market move one way or another. Yep, yeah, it might, Gore. I went over some of that in the pre-market. Well, before the market opened, we was on here talking about them earnings. Could be a possibility. The old Mag 7. 5 of the 7 have earnings this week. Tesla was last week, I believe, and then Nvidia is next month. It's real interesting here how they keep tagging this orb low, but we're not getting any. Oh, there's something. Right as I was speaking about it. How low can you go? Is it going to protect the low? Maybe a retest on the golden pivot down here? Or are they going to come down, get below, see what they can pick up underneath that? I might be willing to put up some risk out of this 1 hour 50 EMA inside this imbalance here. We'll see. See what it looks like if it gets there. They could just bounce it, uh, double bottom here on the intraday or something. Yeah, appreciate that, Remod. Every little bit counts and helps. They got plenty of room for expansion to the downside on the 5-minute chart. So makes me want to hold out and see if they're going to try to bring us lower. Is everybody sitting on the sidelines waiting for a trade plan to set up? Or is there anybody shorting, scalping? Nice swing, took the long there. Special K's waiting. Well, no trade is a position. Whoa, what was that? Swing's in pretty good shape if he's still long. Although I'd be following with a stop. Something about to look nasty, it looks like. What was that? Something in the news. Something in the news. Jake scalped the dip trying to get a couple evals passed. Well, that helped you out a little bit there then, Jake, probably. Know where that candle came from, but that was a nice little candle. Beautiful base hit. Beautiful. What's weird is how they closed that green candle there and how that little red candle gapped up. Of course, now I don't know what's going on there. Now it's wicked down. Looking pretty funky here. I don't trust it. When I see stuff like that start happening, only thing I see flash before my eyes is my account being red if I mess with it. So I'm not going to touch it. PTSD. For no rhyme or reason, got a good push. It's a good game plan to have, Gore. I do not blame you one bit, especially with this mess. They're going to have to show us a really nice setup if they expect me to get back in it anytime soon. I could get an eval and do some scalping, but it ain't that serious. We're going to stay calm because calm trading is profitable trading. And we trade plans, not feelings. So you can feel like it's going to go down. You can feel like it's going to go up. You can feel like you need to make money. You can have all kinds of feelings, which are part of emotion. So we are just going to trade our plans. No emotion, just execution. And the goal here is not excitement, it's survival. If you're looking for excitement, there's probably a casino nearby that you could always go to for the excitement part. ATR sitting around 14-ish, 15. You know, I don't know what's going on here. You know, oil prices ain't been moving much today since the market's been open. Right now they've been moving like everything's back to normal. Not much at all in a day's time. But that could change at any moment. I see that somebody's posted in the P&L. Jake posted in the P&L this morning. A couple more very nice trades. It looks like in them evals he's trying to pass. Looks like Gore's up about 3K. And looks like maybe in a group of accounts, maybe. I'm not sure. It looks like that's what that would be. Good job, Gore. Good job, Jake. Always nice to see. And then we got something going on in the funded traders thing. Special K. Special K posted a certificate. Took another Bull and Ox count pass. I think that was ×2 though. For sure she passed. Got 2, which is fine. You only need to post 1, but if it was 2, let us know. I could have swore you'd pass 2. If it's more than 1, just put times whatever, however many it was. Let's see. Well, I was about to ask the ATR. You are reading my mind. Yep. Right now the ATR is around 14, 15-ish. Not really looking at the chart so much. I'm looking at Discord. See what people have posted. That's about all I see. Well, KCAT ain't posted a P&L yet. That's surprising. Although she passed some evals last night. Everybody just trying to kill it here. Everybody's killing it, looks like. Okay, yeah. He said it was 2. Special K said it was 2 certificates. 2 more funded. Get it. Oh, man. Already tired watching this market move around. The ATR just dropped to like 11, 12. We are about about 10:45 market time. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further on YouTube. Helps grow the community. There's a Discord link at the beginning of the chat if you want to join Discord. Smash that like and subscribe on YouTube and set your notifications. That way you're notified every time we go live, 5 days a week, same place, same time. If you're new here and want to learn more about trading with structure and the things that we do, got the precision trading course out there that goes deeper into everything that we do. And then it won't be long, and I'm going to be working on the precision trading course 2.0. Got several modules I need to add. All in due time, though. All in due time. What did I miss? Swing up and down, up and down. Yeah, they're probably going to give us a price direction at an unexpected moment, you know? We'll just have to be patient. Just have to be patient. Get away from me. Typical slow Monday, it seems like. Although the ATR is around 15 or 16. I don't know if that's right or not. Guess it could be. Oh my gosh. Does anybody having the urge or the feeling that they got to be in a trade? Or they're so bored right now that they got to be in a trade? Let's talk about that for a minute. Straight out of the mindset book, number 3 in one of these chapters, the over trading habit. Trading out of boredom. The market isn't always moving, but traders want action. So your brain says, this might be a setup. It moved a little. Let's try it. I haven't traded in 20 minutes. I need to make progress. I'm here to trade, not sit. This leads to taking garbage setups, forcing trades, trading noise, reacting to micro moves, entering during chop, and losing discipline. Over trading will create death by 1,000 cuts. The cure? Just trade A+ setups only or do nothing. Doing nothing is trading. Doing nothing is discipline. And doing nothing is how you protect your account. Special K. Haha, me, Melinda Note, working on getting a prop account. Great job, Melinda. Damn. Oh my gosh, get back. Get back. You got him. Hold on. Nothing like your Great Danes drinking a bowl of water and using you as a towel to dry off. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, what are they doing here? Are they going to try to prove to us that they want to do something other than chop around sideways for the next 3 hours? Thanks, Melinda. I appreciate that. Took you forever to learn to wait. Not just you, Melinda. I'm sure probably most people. I mean, it's one of the obstacles that we all as traders have had to endure and deal with. Special Case said, I do not miss that when I'm gone. Well, you must be talking about the Great Danes. Man, this chop is just so messy. This chapter 6 is about risk reward and the psychology of certainty. I'm going to read a snippet of that real quick. Why your mind fights risk and how professionals handle it. Most traders don't lose because their strategy is bad. They lose because they don't understand risk. They fear it, they avoid it, they fight it, they pretend it's not there, they try to control it emotionally instead of logically. The truth is, if you don't master the risk psychology, you will never master trading, no matter how good your system is. And, well, I'm not going to read that part, but, you know, risk control is a huge part of it. I'll give you two quick examples of that. Is every trader has two types of risk. The risk you think you're taking, which is the this looks good risk, and then the risk you're actually taking, which is the real drawdown that hits your account. Most traders only think about the A risk, but professionals will think about the B risk. All right, that's all I'm giving out of that chapter. Ooh, nuggets. Oh yeah, Special K don't like the drooling after the water. Melinda, does Bullinox ever have sales on the funded accounts, not just the evals? No, their sales are. I think what you might be asking me about is maybe what discounted on the activation fee, because that's like something Apex does. The evals are always cheap, but on Bullinox, their activation to the funded side is always the same. They've never changed it that I've ever seen. Basically, when you buy an eval, you are buying a funded account as long as you pass the eval. What catches you with, like, say, Apex or Bull, anybody that charges less on the front side charges more on the back side. Or what I mean is, if they're so cheap up front, then more than likely you're going to have an activation fee on the back side, depending on whoever it's with. Or you're going to go with a prop firm where you pay more up front for the eval, yet you might not have an activation fee on the back side. It'll just automatically go to funded when you pass it. Swain said, very true. Very true, very true. What are we doing? I feel like if I just walk away from the desk and do something, maybe it'll do something. The marker will do something. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the best thing you can do is, I mean, just look at different props, compare props, uh, and then go from there. And if you want to be less upfront and pay on the back end, or the other way around. And then the only thing I noticed when Apex rolled out their new front or whatever, new face look or whatever, and adjusted all the rules, is their 50Ks used to be 2,500 and drawdown as well, and now they're 2,000, and they got that daily loss limit of 1,000 or something. But there's something about, I like having a $2,500 drawdown on the 50K with Bull and Ox. Plus, it's cheap up front, and you know, I've never had issues. I've always had great customer service experience with them, and that's a big reason why I like them so much, because I've had horrible service with some other places, and they've always done what they said they would do. If I've ever had to submit a ticket to them or take a payout, always get your money from them. So, I mean, but there's plenty like that. I mean, there's plenty others that have good customer service, but there are some that have just horrible service unless it's changed. What about my treadmill? I'm not walking on the treadmill yet, but I might. Oh yeah, I should probably walk on a treadmill, and then the market will do something. I bet that's what you're talking about. I probably should. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It took me a minute. I had to catch up with my conversation in my head, or everything we've been talking about. But I figured that's what you was talking about. Let's get a make sure, if you're liking the stream, you smash that like button. Help push it out there further on the YouTube side. Let's grow this community into something much bigger. Have us lots of good traders in the chat every day who are killing it, supporting one another, sharing in the Discord. It is 11 o'clock market time. Still seeing nothing at all. I mean, this is kind of crazy, really. But maybe this is setting the standard of what the week's supposed to be like. I don't know. You would think that we'd be doing a little more than this, considering that the overall bias is bullish on the market, putting in all-time highs like every other day. Seems like we're putting in another new high. You would think we would be finding some trending better than this. Although we have so much uncertainty in the economy, plus news this week, plus Magnificent Seven earnings, 5 of the 7 this week. So Lang said Mondays and Fridays are my worst day. I hear that from a lot of people, that Mondays and Fridays. I mean, I understand it, but I don't really. Fridays is the ones I think a lot about, because it's always expected you might get some kind of, drain off at the end of the week. It seems like a lot. Just right. Yeah, I agree with that, Swang. like we landed another sub maybe today on YouTube. Means we hit 100 for the month. We've still got some days to go. Trying to grow this community. The bigger I can, faster it can find growth. You know, I want to start being able to do some giveaways and stuff like that. Or maybe we get enough people involved to where we can make that happen. What you gonna do? Are they gonna protect this low? You know, they protected this one and bounced and then chopped around. Are they gonna protect this one and keep chopping it sideways? Or are they gonna give us some kind of relief move to the downside? Say the 1 hour 50 right here around 282. I could think about maybe a long down here because that would sweep these lows, sweep past the golden pivot. Thing is we got a lot of imbalance here off 15-minute chart. 757, I'm sorry, 257 to 283 down here. Come on, let's go. I walked away from the chart. It didn't do much. I fear if I hollered at it from across the room, it might do something. Well, come down here and tagged our level there. Now we're going to see if they're going to bring it on back up and keep it inside this range that they're doing here. Got you inverted W right here going on the 1 minute. Big W. What if they leg this down somewhere over here? See what we have down below here. We got a 4-hour zone down here, 165 to 155. And then we have previous day low, 130. It's sitting right under the S1 pivot. Man, if they can come down there, I'll be going long down there. Especially if they could do some crazy move with some hard down move. Yep. I'd be all over that. I guess I can dream, right? I got room for expansion to the downside to go down there and tag it. 60-minute 50 inside that imbalance at the top there. There's definitely enough room on the 5-minute to squeeze down there if they want to put in a hard candle down there. Although they're doing a good job protecting this low to the left. So 321 come down to 331. So within 10 points of it. You know, they may say this is all we're going to get. They're probably trying to make most of us think something different. Sorry about that. Had to go see what that was about. Seems like there was a bird out there that my dog didn't like. Yeah, but I was saying this could be one of the things, you know, they got us thinking one way and then do something completely different. You know, what if they rip this to the upside somewhere after all this nonsense that they put us through? Being flat is a position. Now they're down here. They're in 340s down here. You know, and I was talking earlier, they need to break 440 to really make me think bullish on this on the intraday. That means they got a lot of footwork to do. Although they can move that far pretty fast if they wanted to, but only other option I can see as far as the long is to get us a decent pullback out of this area that they keep messing with and let us see how it reacts to the downside. Kind of like that reaction we got off the golden pivot at the open. Excuse me. Anybody new in the chat today, if you want to join Discord, there's a Discord link at the beginning of the chat. If you have any questions, just throw them in the chat. Try to answer them while we're slow or for something anybody might need a little help with or want to discuss. While we sit on the sidelines and wait. Yeah, Melinda said it'd probably move in the afternoon. Yeah, probably, maybe. Power hour or something. You know, you really just have to have patience. It's almost like when you got to go to say a doctor or like a walk-in clinic or something because you're ill. You know, sometimes you go in there and you got to sit there forever. Nothing to do. Or you can make a doctor's appointment and show up in time for your doctor's appointment and still sit there forever. Like, what was the point in making this appointment? Mm, no, Melinda. I mean, if you already use a NinjaTrader desktop, that's all you need. You don't, there's nothing different, but you don't even shouldn't even have to type that key into anything. When you sign into NinjaTrader now, do you use your own username and password, Melinda? I think the worst was a 2.5 hour wait for a mandatory drug test. Wow, that's insane. Telling you. Yeah, Melinda, if you already use your own username and password to sign into Ninja, uh, you'll be fine. If you buy, let's say you buy eval Bullinox, then you can log into your NinjaTrader with yours and then set it up that way. Yeah, there you go, Jake. It's been so long since I walked through that whole process. You do have to download RTrader Pro. You don't have to use RTrader Pro, but you have to have it. You got to download it on your computer. Once everything's signed into, I don't mess with none of that anymore. But yeah, you'll use your username and password that you get from Bullinox and use it when you configure your account inside NinjaTrader. Yeah, Jake said they'll send an email. That's the best way to do it. Then once you sign up, they'll send you everything will come in an email to walk you through it for the most part. And you can't really skip any steps. You got to do them in a certain order. Yep, no problem, Melinda. No problem. How about if we get to 20, uh, 20 likes on the stream today? Likes on the stream today, I'll give away a copy of the mindset book to somebody in chat. Oh, so boring. I almost feel like if they do some kind of crazy drop down there, that 50 EMA on the 1 hour, I'm gonna have to think about definitely going for a long out of that area. I won't front load though. As much as I want to set my order down there on it for first reaction, I won't do that. I'll have to wait and see what happens, how they react. I'm sorry, Swain. I'm sorry we're so boring. Oh, you talking about the chart? Yeah. Uh, ooh, this is crazy. ATRs says it's around 14 or 15. Feels more like 4 or 5 maybe. Coming up on 11:30 market time, I'm hoping to maybe see something at that half hour there. Sometimes we see some volume come in some days we don't, so I'm going to be paying attention to that. Yeah, they are. Swing said the bottoms are getting bought up, and they are. There's something going on. They'll end up making a move. We just need to be prepared to react once they prove to us what it is that they're trying to do. Now, let me ask this: before we started streaming, how many people in chat would actually sit around and be this patient and not trade and just wait like we're waiting? Do you find it yourself that it's helping? Oh, here we go. Are they going to try to make a move here? Or was you somebody that used to always be chasing something or always trying to be in a trade? Look at this movement. What are they gonna show us here? Hmm. Swang would try to be patient. They close this candle green and keep it up inside this box. Might not be getting much more downside like I thought. They still protecting this other low. So Melinda said it's helped her. Well, Melinda, it's always going to be a work in progress for every trader. At least that's what I believe. I believe we are always, all of us will be a work in progress as long as we're still trading. There's just so much to learn, so much to work on a daily basis that it's always going to be that way. Eventually, at some point, you got to think, they keep trying to protect these lows over here and not come down much more. If they don't, it's got to make you think they have intentions on driving this the other way. Question is are they going to give us some other kind of pullback before we see some kind of decent bounce? Hopefully we get some kind of decent pullback. John said, why do we always have to be a work in progress and the gurus are out on the golf course living the life? Well, I don't know if the gurus are doing that. Maybe the institutional guys might be doing that, which they get to trade with millions and millions of dollars. So things are a little bit different at that level. And then if there are gurus that are out there doing it, it's probably because most of them are taking a lot of people's money by online scams and living a really good life. Trust me, I've given away plenty of my money in the trading world to a lot of mistakes. So I'm probably paying for a couple of those tea times, I guess. Yeah, Swang, you're right. It's a proven fact. There's a bunch that can't and that never have even traded a real capital. So I mean, now as traders, we can get to the point to where we can be living a life out on a golf course or whatever your favorite pastime is. There's no saying we can't do that, but that don't mean we're still not a work in progress. As soon as somebody thinks that they have nothing else to work on, they're a little, in my opinion, they're being a little too confident, and the market's going to humble them. But whereas retail sit out here and trade and trade and trade, do a lot of things they shouldn't be doing. Institutional money, that's not how things roll with them. They're sitting around, they do a whole lot of waiting and being patient. But then when they do go in, I mean, they're going with money I can't even imagine having to trade with. So, yeah, right, Swain, you ain't, you would never teach blowing your account if you was trading. I mean, there's so much out there online, you know. So look at what they're trying to do here. I find it hard to believe they was going to protect that low again like that without bringing us down some. Hmm. Hmm. Only thing I see in my future is more patience and waiting for right now. Out of curiosity, did anybody try to get long again out of that area down there when they tried to test that low? I couldn't be bothered to try that. I want to see a little more to the downside. Chickened out. Well, I guess you could say I did too. Was kind of watching it, but I don't trust it. Yeah, I can get behind that swing. That'd be a lot more reasonable than them trying to test a low and whatever that mess they got on going on. Not me. Special case said not me. Jake said 7 many times. Do it, Jake. Do it. Do it. Do it. You can do it. One of two things are certain. You'll either pass them evals right now or you'll blow them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are they going to do? Don't do it. Don't nobody buy. Don't start chasing. Just for them to come up here and hit that trend line, reject or something. YOLO. That's right. Well, it's 11:30 market time. That's probably what this little drive was that we say I wasn't paying attention to what time it is or how close we was to that half-hour number. But you see the ATR is only at 12. Well, they tried to make it look real good, didn't they? But no follow through. Good job, Swang. Good job. Over and see if there's any news going on. Yeah, yeah. I was about to say, I asked you, did you get scalp out 20 points or so there? A nice scalp. Man, this day just ain't showing us much of nothing. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I hope something has some movement. Cause this hair's crazy. Yep. Hopefully moving afternoon. Special K said it'd be nice for a good pullback. Yeah, I could go for a good pullback. Hmm. It's kind of hard to think that even if they try to make some kind of move to the upside, it's going to have to be like a really big move to the upside to not think that it's nothing more than something to short into at this point. This is almost like the slow grind drain off that you would like expect to see on a Friday. All right, Melinda, have a good rest of your day. Might not be such a bad idea. So wait and trade in the afternoon, maybe if people can, but I hope everybody's been trading safely and is green on the day and not silently getting chopped out. No need to force trades. You'll survive to trade another day by being disciplined and patient. I really want to short this right here if this closes red, so I'm going to walk away real quick. That way I don't. And I walked away. You tell me the short would have worked out? Oh well. It was better that I walk away. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. We get to 20 likes on the stream today. I'm going to give a copy of the Mindset book away to somebody in chat. If you're new here, Discord link is at the very beginning of chat. If you want to join Discord, trade live 5 days a week, New York open. Actually, what I should say is we stare at the chart 5 days a week. Depending on what it's doing, depends on if we're trading. Yep. Proud of everybody that's being patient through all this mess. I hope that you truly are staying patient and disciplined. Yeah, special case, so let's go down. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go way down. Although if they can start building off this leg here, you know, say we can start building some higher lows and higher highs. I mean, we could maybe judge this in taking some longs if they want to start moving this the right way. Yeah, it is. It is hard. Yeah, they're holding it. They're trying very hard to hold it within whatever this range is they got going on in chop, but just maybe because this leg already looks a lot different than say all this mess back here. We had a hard drive up here, grinded down, another hard push here, slow grinded down. We got a steady incline here. We had a smaller drop here, push back higher. So they just dropped this back just now on this trend line and see if they try to push this back up again right here. This whole leg already is looking way different than the rest of the morning. But they're going to have to keep that up. They're going to have to push this higher, you know, put in another new high right here on this leg. low, higher low. All these are higher lows going up this leg, higher low, and then this is lower than that, but this is still a higher low off the trend line. And so this could be shaping into something, or this could be just a nice looking leg it did here, and then they break this down. Hopefully that's not what they do, because then it'll start looking like the rest of this mess to the left. But they need to hold it up here around this trend line and this 50 EMA on the 1 minute right here. Prove to us that you want to do something different than chop around. And maybe they will. You know, who knows? The market rewards patience and discipline, not fear of missing out and chasing and always having to be in a trade. So we'll see. Jake said, to the moon. Yeah, it feels like when it breaks, it's going to be a big candle. Yeah, well, look at this. Look at this. Not what we wanted to see. Not at all. Although they close that candle on the 50 on the 1 minute. They just don't know what they want to do yet. Excuse me. Yeah, coming up on 12 o'clock market time here in just about 4 minutes or so. We'll be at the whole hour. We'll see if they get some kind of reaction there. The only reaction it's getting out of me right now is about to take a nap, making me tired. Let's go, guys. Make sure you smash that like button on the stream if you're liking the stream. Help the community grow, push on YouTube. We need 5 more likes on the stream, and I will give away a copy of the mindset book to somebody in chat today. Maybe it'll help out, maybe it won't, but it'll be free. So nodding off, so I'm telling you, it'll do it to us, that's for sure. No swing, it's only on Gumroad. I don't have anything on Amazon. thought about it, but I never actually did do it. At least I don't think I did. Now I better go back and look. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Who knows? Pretty sure it's just on Gumroad. Come on. Special K said she don't think I did. I probably didn't put it on. I don't. I might have looked into it because I do remember messing with something that had to do with Amazon, but I don't think I did. Otherwise, I'd have remembered. It might have been something else I was doing anyway, and I was looking at Amazon for something else maybe that I was doing. Come on, what are we gonna do here? At least they're holding price up here so far. Got about a minute before the whole hour, 12 o'clock market time. Got plenty of room for expansion to the downside on the 2 and a 5 minute chart, but the one, of course, looking like it needs a relief bounce. Excuse me. 12 o'clock market time. Whole hour, see if they want to push this and break above the trend line. We nice rejection out of the trend line. Wow. Thing is, those are tightening range up here between these trend lines, so we'll see what happens. Still hadn't had no good drop pullback out of this area up here. Good tighten range into the crossover here and see. I mean, it could pop one way or another. Or they could just grind straight through it, I guess. One might have to think that because they never retested double bottom situation on the intraday down here at the golden pivot, that if they did bring us down, what if it's just to do a intraday double bottom here at the golden pivot for another bounce, considering that they've chopped this and couldn't move it no further to downside or the upside, so I guess we could think that there's a possibility that they could come back to the golden pivot and just retest. I would be thinking something more to the downside if it does go that far down, but we would just have to see how it reacts. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. We get 5 more likes, I'll be giving away a trader mindset book to somebody in the chat. Come on, let's go. Tell us what you want to do, one way or another. At the end of the day, you have to be comfortable sitting there being patient through the chart. But then at the same time, when it does become time to take a trade after being patient, you have to be willing to pull that trigger if your trade plan sets up. I know a lot of times if you sit there being patient and enough time passes by and you see enough chop on your chart like we have, and being in this range like we have today, sometimes that can make it hard on the trader to pull the trigger when it's actually time to, because they just watch 2 or 3 hours of chop of nothing making sense, and so then it makes the trader a little bit nervous to pull the trigger when it's the right time. Excuse me. Which is completely understandable by all means. That's understandable too, Swain. I should probably start watching ES again. I used to forever, and then for some reason I quit. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I do. I got oil. I got CL pulled up on my other chart. That used to be where ES was at. I'd switched them out whenever prices went crazy with that. Come on, come on. See now. Hmm. If they could break that trend line and get back up there to where the 5 minute and 30-minute 50s are at the bottom side of that 4 hour zone, this could really start shaping into looking like something different going into later in the day. But they have to do something like that to prove it, Can't just be uh up there and reject. They're gonna have to get up there and confirm, take them out, consolidate up there, show us another leg to the upside. Hmm. Remember, we can't control the market conditions, but what we can control as traders is discipline, patience, risk, rules, psychology, and consistency. We can control all those factors, but we cannot control the market conditions. We as traders must be willing and ready to adapt to market changes, because what works today might not work tomorrow, and vice versa. Always need to be ready and willing to adapt. And if you find it hard to adapt to the change in the market conditions, then just stay flat. Flat is a position. You don't have to trade. Having the mindset of, oh, I have to trade, I have to do this, I have to do that. All that is bad on the psychological side. Instead of thinking I have to trade, you should be thinking I have to wait on an A+ setup. I have to be patient and not have FOMO. I have to protect my capital. And to do those, you do the complete opposite of all the other emotional things that stand in the way. If your mind's saying I have to be in a trade, you should automatically know to do the opposite, because you need to protect your capital. And while you're taking C or C+ trades and getting the account hacked over and over because of the chop or whatever, you could be sitting there patient, flat, no position, no skin in the game, waiting for A+ setup. That way, when it comes time to pull a trigger, you're still flat. You hadn't taken a loss today. You're not in the red. So it should be easier to pull that trigger when the time comes. It's a nice little leg that we got bumped up here out of that area. So see, it's definitely, the chart's definitely looking a lot different than to the left than what it was doing. Spike out up to the area we was talking they need to get up to and see how they react, see if they can get up there, close above that. They do need to put in a higher high right here on this leg. So they need to get up in this box somewhere. Without putting in a higher high up here somewhere on this leg, then nothing else really matters as far as thinking about the long side. If they just keep rejecting, it's telling us that they can't do it, but they can prove to us they can get in there, close up there, consolidate, not reject like this right here. It's crazy. To be expected. I mean, it just wicked into the bottom side of the 30-minute and the 5-minute 50 EMAs, both are combined right there. So it's like that's a resistance level that they are going to have to break and get above and stay above it. If they can get a strong close above this level here, say 785, say they can close up in here close to I mean, 385, say about 385 to 390. If they can get up there and close with a decent green candle, maybe a little higher, I'll start thinking about some pullbacks for some long trades, but they're going to have to prove that part of the trade plan first. Close up above the 30 and the 5-minute, 50 EMAs up in here somewhere. Stay above it. Even if it consolidates, builds a flag out right here, whatever they got to do, just get it done. And then I can really start maybe putting up a trade plan around a long play. But in our current situation, that's all I can see. That's all I can look at. And if they don't do that, then I don't have a trade. And I'm fine with not having a trade. So I don't like that I don't have a trade, but it's not the market's job to make me happy or not. You know, it's my job to be patient and wait for price to come to me and build a plan, whether to the downside or the upside, on what I want to do if price comes to my level. Even though they kind of had a little double top there into that zone and rejected just now, this is still looking a whole lot better than the left of the chart. You know, but they need to keep it up here. It looks like they're trying to build this leg out, is what it looks like. But nothing's, a straight shot. Oh, man. Got them a small little close there into that zone. The downside I see is that they're exhausted on the 1, 2, and 5-minute time frames on the kill zone indicator. So that don't mean that they can't push and leave them overbought, but could be expecting, because we're intraday bearish, it could be a pullback here real soon. I don't know how high they can maybe push this. You know, if they're going to get up into this level, I'd like to see them put in a hard green candle to that 15-minute 50 up there, and then show me some kind of pullback back down in this prior 4-hour zone. I would be in that for a long. Push up there, tag that one. They'll start cleaning this chart up a little bit if they can push up here to the 415 level. And then give me the pullback that I need to get in long. Nope. Come on now. I mean, I guess they could cool it off a little bit, like the 1 minute and the 2 a little bit, and pull it back down to the 50 on the 1 minute, down here in the 360, 365 range. And it would still be looking good for what they're trying to do here. What it looks like they're trying to build with this leg. Matter of fact, I'll probably take it if they come back down here to the 360, 365 level. At least I'll take a small starter position, long maybe. unless they come down there with some kind of death candle. I wouldn't do it, but we'll see how they play it out. They closed it up here inside this prior zone. Looking better though, for sure. I'm trying to hold up here pretty good so far. We got about less than a minute to close on the 5-minute chart. And if they can close up here where they're at, they'll close above the 50 EMA on the 5, which would be nice. One step further to cleaning things up if they're going to drive this up. $365 is your daily level that's now support. Oh yeah, down here. Yeah, it's a pullback. Yeah, I think I could get in long down there. Maybe, depending on what they're doing here up here. Everything's so overextended now though, momentum wise. So we got the close above the 50 and the 30. I mean, above the 50 on the 30-minute and the 5-minute with that. It's hard for me to take a long out of here because of where we're at on the kill zone though. I mean, I'd almost be insane not to wait for a pullback to maybe 65. I just don't know if we'll get it down to there. Just depends on how bad they want to keep pushing this, you know. We have about 8 minutes, just over 8 or 9 minutes for the 30-minute candle to close. And if they get back up here and close above in this box up here, say 390 or something in 8 minutes, and close green candle above the 50 EMA on a 30-minute, that'll look even better. So they're slowly but surely trying to turn the intraday bias back bullish from what it looks like. And see, that's what I'm talking about. What if we don't get the pullback back down to the 360, 365 range? Right here, they could, might only get you down to the 370, 375 range. I mean, although if they could, they could cool us down on this 1-minute momentum for sure. And it would help the 2-minute cool down a little bit. I think, but the 5 needs to cool off too. They all really need to, but they don't have to. Trying to get a good read on this thing. I'm going to take one long right here and see. Because they could bring this momentum down to the sweep the 50-yard line on the indicator. Although I don't want to take it in the red, so I'll just have to stop out. But I need it to bounce out of this area. And I need them to close back inside of this box on the 30-minute. But we got 5 minutes, so we got 6 minutes. I could get stopped out. Okay, and give me my $2 or $3 or whatever. Enough to maybe pay for my fees on that trade. Oh well. Don't want to be too early either. Feels like we might have a good read here on the market on what it's trying to do, but just because it feels like we do, that's an emotion. That don't mean that's what it's going to do. This is what we want. We wanted this pull back to the 50 on the 1, and we need to see this push back into this box within the next 5 minutes and close above, you know, maybe even put in another high right here on this leg. If they can do that, we might be able to start talking about some real longs here, possibly. I sort of want to take another long position out of this zone right here, but I'm going to hold off for the time being and see. I got to give it at least a little over 3 more minutes because that's what I need on my 30-minute chart to close that candle. And if it closes under the 50 EMA on the 30-minute, then could be a possible rejection out of this area instead of another leg up. So I'll wait it out. I'll be patient. I got 2 choices. I could get in it long and be early and be wrong and end up having to cut a loss and lose some capital. Or I could stay flat on the trade right now and protect my capital and stay green with what I got. So I'm going to choose to stay where I'm at with what I got. Because I gave it one shot. I said, I'm going to take a long here. I took it. I stopped out for just a few dollars probably. And look at what they did. You know, I gave it the chance because I needed to see this green candle get put in after I got in and close up here. Now we're seeing the exact opposite of what I want to see. But we still have time. Could just be chopping around, holding price right here for the time being. We still got 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the 30-minute candle to close up here. And this is fine. You know, they're not dropping. They're above the 50 on the 1 minute. They're above the trend line. They're not putting in lower lows right here. So we have time for it to tell us what it wants to do. Legged up, flagged down, legged up. Sort of flagging down again here. Just not as bad as this one. More of a consolidation, sideways type thing. chop. So there's a possibility. Definitely a possibility that they still want to leg up here. Now, the other factor at play, though, is we got about a minute left. And once that closes, we've already closed back below the 5-minute 50 already. So if we don't get back up in here, that means we're closing under the 30 as well, which tells me we need to be thinking about the short side. They're not going to be able to flip it, at least not right now. And it's not looking good on the bull side. About 30 seconds left. 35, something like that. That's kind of just my read on the market, on what I see it doing. And we're, of course, not going to get the close that we need unless they throw in some urgency green candle right here. And now you've actually put in a head and shoulders on the 1 minute. You got a left shoulder, a big head, right shoulder right there. Neckline being around 273. So if they break below 273, could be some more downside leg there. Hey, maybe they want to start the new 30-minute candle and drive it straight up through all this. Who knows? They want to, they want me to keep thinking possible bullish bias on the intraday, though. They need to do something with this here. They actually should have already done it, but I guess it's fine. It'll go back to the idea I was thinking, you know, well, then I want to see them push to the 15-minute 50 up here. Give me a nice little green candle or drive up to that 412, 415 area. Then let me see some kind of pullback to try another long out of this leg if this is what they want to do. I appreciate all the people showing up and showing out on the lives every day. I appreciate all the support. If anybody new in the chat today, there's a link to the Discord at the very beginning of the chat if you want to join the Discord. If you are new to the stream today, give us a shout out in the chat. Let us know you're here. You know, how long you've been trading, what you like to trade most. Get to know the community. Watch out for anybody in the chat with a name Jake, probably. But other than that, should be fine. Well, Jake is with us. He heard me. Uh-oh. Microdons typically trade small cap gappers and crappers. Laugh out loud. Hey, I used to live in that world a little bit there. Jake still lives in that world there. Some, I believe, trading those small caps. What's a small cap trader doing in the old futures channel? Yeah, Jake is the spammer. Special K, 3 more likes. Yep. We get 3 more likes, and I'm handing out the mindset book to somebody in chat today. Oh, look, I'm paying too much attention to the chat box and not looking at what's going on the chart. Shame on me. We finally get this green candle put in. The one I was talking about we needed. So can we get the push? Can we just give us the push? Oh, nice, micro. Nice. I want to see this push to the 15. Prove to me that they got the legs in it, because see, to do that, they got to take out these wicks back here. We got 406, and then we got a lot of resistance right there at the 15 minute to the left. So, you know, if they can get up there, maybe get first reaction short play. If they do get that, you might see first reaction short play rejection there. But that's what I want to see. I want to see that first reaction rejection to give me the pullback I wanted to get in long on. Let them prove the setup first. Matter of fact, I may just take a short off of the 15 minute 50. If it looks like they're going to give it to us, I may play that short reaction first and see, because if we can get that first reaction short there, I might take that and then flip long on the pullback if that's how it sets up. You see, I hadn't seen Jake in the chat in quite a while, and as soon as I started trying to be funny, he is spamming me because he heard what I said, and then he just shows up like poof, crystal ball type stuff. Well, let me get my magic 8 ball out real quick and see if we should go long or short. Not the type of pullback handle that I was anticipating. Not there. I need to see it didn't prove itself. It didn't even get up there yet. I don't want to see this now. I want to see that after the test up here. If there is any other new traders out there today in the chat, let us know you're here. Tell us what you're trading. NQ, MNQ, some other instrument. If they push this up there to that 15-minute 50, it should be extended pretty much on the momentum side of things, on the kill zone indicator, on the lower time frames. 5 minute looks like it's trying to roll over now anyway. I would front load up here by this 50 EMA, but something tells me that if I do that, they're just going to shoot right through it and put me in the red. So I need to wait and see what the reaction is at that level. And then if they do want to reject, maybe I take the short on the first red candle on the kill zone exhaustion maybe. Come on, let's go. Get up there. ATR is only at 7. So take that for what you will, whatever, how that might help. But it's awfully low. We are past the 12:30 market time. Oh man, 2 more streamlights. 2 more streamlights, and I gotta give the book to somebody in chat. And if we hit it, I'll be giving it away to somebody in the chat before the stream ends. Uh, that 448-ish, if you're asking about the 50 on the 15 minute, it is at 413. Micro said I'll help get you there. Thanks, Micro. Appreciate all the help and support I can get. To all those that here on a daily basis supporting. Uh-oh, T-Grave, new sub and like. Nice to have you here, T-Grave. What do you like to trade, T-Grave? Well, it looks like T-Grave just, Micro and T-Grave just got us to the limit that we needed. We hit 20 on the stream, so I'll be picking somebody out of the stream here in a little bit to give them a copy of the FTE Trader Mindset book. Ooh, T-Grave is an NQ man, NQ trader. So, or woman. I'm sorry, I'll just say T-Grave. Likes NQ. We executing on MNQ. I go back and forth. I hadn't traded NQ in a while though. Been just sticking with MNQ for now. Started with the NAS 100. Uh-oh, Jake, you got somebody in here trading the NAS 100. Uh-oh, Parent House, what's burning? What's burning, Parent? We on fire? Yeah. I like it. We need to be. All right, it's getting close to that 15 up there, that 50 EMA on the 15 minute. Ooh, I want to see it sweep it or something. Show me some rejection out of it. Maybe get the short play from it and then flip long, because if they can get above the 15 and close and stay up there, then they are going to try to probably run this up some more. But I'll want to buy in on pullback. So I will patiently wait, like I've been doing all morning. Yeah, T-Gray, it could be. Could be, maybe. We'll see how it reacts when it gets up there. If they actually do, I think they're going to get up there and tap it or sweep it, but they could roll it here. It's trying to roll on the momentum indicator on the lower time frame, so we'll see. Still putting in them higher lows though, them higher highs on this leg, so give it a little time to play out here. I was really hoping that it would get up to the 50 on the 15 minute before it tried to roll over. Because if they start draining the momentum indicators down and holding price action, well, then we all know it's probably going up. So that play could be off the table. Could be a scenario in play here where we get a decent pullback before it were to get to the 15-minute 50 and find a good long entry if we want to get long. I'm gonna go check out and see what kind of imbalances are going on I can find on the chart. So there's not a whole lot on the 5 minute. So let me look at a 15 and a 30. The chart's been so ugly this morning that there just really hadn't been a lot to find as far as imbalance goes. Yep, special case says we're at 20 likes on the stream. Good deal. Like it? Yeah, T-Grave said Titans thingy, yep. T-Grave, are you like to scalp? Are you a scalp trader or with NQ, or what kind of style? Nice. Scalping the old NQ. Nice, even better. Locked in the green for the day. Done for the day. That's discipline. Discipline's a big factor. What we talk about and I teach here. Patience. Everything I pretty much do starts with market structure. That's what I try to teach, is being able to read market structure and then add everything else as confluence to that. I did my fair share of a lot of NQ scalping over time. I just ain't been, I don't scalp as much as I did, kind of shifted away from scalping like I was. And pretty much just patience and waiting for good A+ setups for the most part. Take one good trade a day instead of 10. Or as when I was scalping, I'd take way more than 10 trades a day. Slowed everything down a whole lot. I have anyway. And try to help everybody, help other people make it make sense. I love seeing other people win. It seems like every day there's people in here in the green posting Discord. I don't know if anybody posted in Discord though in a while today. Not just since this morning. Jake and Gore posted in there pretty early. Some green trades, but they're still trading, I think, today. So I don't really like the way that this leg extended up into this 15 area. Yeah, T-Grave. There's Discord's free. There's a link to the Discord at the very beginning of the chat if you want to scroll up there and join. The way this has gotten up here to this 15-minute 50, I don't really like because of the slow grind. We was really, what I was wanting to see was a quicker move to that area for a rejection, and then possibly flip long. Like if we played the short play, flip long on the pullback. But because of this slow grind, they might get up here and pierce through this area. So it would have to be careful on the short play. It's like I talk about all the time. A lot depends on how it gets to the area. If it gets there fast, that means a lot more than when it gets there very slow. If it chops around and gets just below it, and you're thinking, oh, I want to go short here, you might catch a pretty good sized green candle upside. But if you're 30 points away from it and it smacks that 15-minute 50 in one candle, you can bet you're probably about to be able to short it. Not every time, but you got to know the difference between the reactions you might get on how they get there. Parent says I'm patient. I appreciate that. I think everyone should be. It's taken me a long time to get as patient as I am, to be honest. So I do appreciate that, and I'm hoping that that's something that everyone here learns. At least if you enjoy trading and enjoy our style of trading, our strategy, trading with structure, adding confluence here or there, then I hope you get to that point. Because like I say all the time, there's plenty of strategies that'll win. You got to find a strategy that works for you as a trader. Not all traders are going to want to trade the same strategy, trade the same setups. You have to find what fits you as a trader. But don't be hopping strategies every other day or once a week or every 2 weeks if you're just chasing P&L because you've seen something somebody else did. That's the wrong move. That is a very wrong move. It's one thing to hop a strat because it don't fit your style. It's a different thing when you do it chasing a P&L. T. Grave said took 5 years. Yeah, I mean, it takes time. Long time. Definitely not something you're just going to wake up to and adjust overnight. I mean, the psychological and emotional side of trading is by far the hardest part of trading. The trading part's not the hard part. It's self-control is going to be your hard part. You are your own worst enemy. You're the demon in the mirror. And until you can control that person sitting at that desk, it's always going to be a fight. But you'll get there with enough reps and patience and will to do it. Now, if you just quit, then you just give up, you give up. There's nothing there. But if you stick with it, now, not everybody that sticks with it is actually going to make it and do this, and that. But it's 9 times out of 10, the reason is because of the control. You have to be in 100% control of your emotions and the psychological side of this, because if you're not, it's going to be the downfall. And if you take your time, you can't make it happen overnight. I'm telling you. If you believed everything you've seen online and every guru that's out there, then why is it not everybody is trading for a living and winning? And if it was that easy, then why statistically is it only a small percentage of people make it? It is not as easy as they make it look online. Look, Gore's like, be quiet, Vendy. Be quiet. It's approaching your line. Be quiet. I'm just kidding, Gore. I see it. I'm watching. But I appreciate you hitting me up in chat like that, because you know how many times I start ranting about something, I'm not even looking at the chart. I'm always checking something else, or always got something else going on in the background, it seems like. But yep. Patience pays. That it does. That's proven. I'll repeat it all the time. I'm about to repeat it right now. We can't control the market conditions as traders, but as traders, we can control our discipline, our patience, our risk, our rules, our psychology, and our consistency. We have control over that. That's what you focus on. Focus on control. Don't focus on the P&L. Don't focus on the percentages. Focus on control and focus on the process. Focus on the A+ setup. But focus on the B+ setup. You know, you got to have plenty of things in your toolbox, because every trading day is a little different. But if you are solely focusing on the money when you sit down at the desk every day, I most guarantee you're probably not gonna make it. The process is where the money comes from. Thanks, Gore. It means, like, hey, I appreciate you being here every day and for the support. All you OGs, you early members, you know, that means a lot. A lot of y'all are early members. So here in the chat or on the stream. All right, so we got to pull back here to the 50 on the 1 minute, and we're at the 50 on the 5 minute, and we're at the 50 on the 30 minute. So what can it do? Is this going to allow us to bounce down here? Or are they going to cut through this like butter and make me wonder what kind of trading day this is? Could maybe see you know, they would have to bounce it out of this area right here. If they bounce it out of this area, I think it's going to go on up higher today. So got to get that bounce though. We can't get no death candle down here somewhere. That's not going to look good for this leg. Oh, Jake said Nvidia's at the high right now. It's interesting. They need to make this just a sweep of them 50s on them different time frames. It's going to look bad if they don't. Real bad. Real bad. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Remember when you're trading now. All right, so we're gonna get this bounce here, maybe. They really need to right there. You're not trying to trade better than nobody else or match what somebody else is doing. The only person you're competing with is yourself and being a better trader than you was yesterday. And then the same thing for tomorrow. Be a better trader than the day before. It's always a competition with oneself and nobody else. I'm going to take a long entry right here out of the zone. I like how they come down here, kind of swept back into them 50s, although, and they put that strong candle in to close above them. Need to see another candle over candle type situation. Need to find some legs. We're at 1 o'clock market time as of now. You know, I just want to see if I can get some kind of base hit out of this. Base hits compound and stack up. I like those base hits, and then you know, payouts are the home runs. So see if they can drive us back up here. Probably stop me out again. I want to see them drive us up here to the 15-minute 50. I'll follow tight with my stop just to lock in whatever's on the screen. Maybe we start getting the shift that we need. There's plenty of room to expand on the 1-minute momentum indicator. So if I can give us enough room to breathe, I might get the expansion leg that I'm looking for here. Just depends on how much they want to whip it around on the way up there. Matter of fact, I need to put this at the 15 because if they do, they might reject there momentarily. So I'm executing from NinjaTrader Micro. And I'm not 100% what the fees are on a off the top of my head, like on per micro. I'm not 100% sure. I'm sorry. Well, I guess that was a quick little base hit. I take what I can get, I guess, out of that base hit, but it looked good there, the way they closed that candle there. And they might be still, you know, another leg up right here. The Discord is too high up in chat. Limited. Oh, are you? Okay. I didn't realize that, T-Gray. Here you go. Let me just say. I didn't realize that. How about this? Here you go. ATR is pretty low. Around 8. Swang dozed off and missed that scalp there. Well, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. If you're talking about the one that I just got in. Probably could have been more patient, you know, but I wasn't. I'm locking it in. While I'm sitting inside these funded accounts, I'm gonna be moving my stops into place. As soon as I go green, I don't care. There's still a possibility they try to leg this up to that 15-minute though and still reject. At least initially. Come on, Swang. I know you're not worried about missing 15 points. I know better. Pac-Man. Collecting them dots. That's what I should do while we're waiting through that chop. I need to download that on a computer. I can be playing Pac-Man while I'm waiting for my A+ setups to hit. I could be running from the ghost. They're spending this time through lunch hour. Looks like trying to clean this chart up some, like it move up later on in the day, possibly. It looks like. Just because it looks like that, don't mean it will happen though. I mean, you know, we talk about NQ. NQ does whatever it wants. We adapt to the market when it decides to do something different that's outside of our game plan, and then we'll form a new game plan after we see what wildness it wants to give us. Now, probably be a while before I take another trade since I got into that one and then stop myself out. Oh gosh, Trump speaking soon. Yeah, I'll just be done trading for right now. Maybe I'll get out of these fundeds and switch to some evals. He said, "Hold your horses." Laugh out loud. See, I almost took that two different ways. There for a minute, I thought you was talking about my Great Danes. I thought maybe you heard them making noise, but I know what you mean. All right. We're going to do some switching around here real quick. Is he speaking? Was he supposed to speak at, well, 1 o'clock market time, right? So, like, any minute now? Or was that something else at 1 o'clock market time? So I'm gonna try first reaction play into the 15-minute 50 with some evals. I switched out of the funded because me not like the idea of Trump speaking and me being in a trade and no funded account. So if we get some kind of decent push to the upside, sweep this 15-minute with some decent pullback, I may switch back though into the funded if it sets up right. Yep. Remod says it's been such a, oh, I think they mean to say slow day. Yeah, it has been a slow day, Remod. It's days like today that teach us to be patient. This look, I got my order set up there for that 15-minute 50 play. And watch about the time it goes up there is going to be some kind of news because Trump starts speaking. It's going to blow right through him. Probably put me so far in red. Come on, give it to us. Swipe the area. Hard rejection down into the 385, 395 area for a long play maybe. We'll see. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to smash that like button if you enjoy it, and help push it out there on YouTube further. Help us grow. Oh, here we go. Come on, get up there. Push. Fast push. Hard green candle with rejection. Oh, you can do it. All right, then. Leave me at train station then, why don't you? I'm used to that, getting left at the train station all the time. So the way that that got sort of close there with this rejection candle that they're putting in right now tells me that if I was smart, I might ought to take some of these orders off up top. The closer it gets to that level and does something like that, the better chances you have of it piercing your level instead of rejecting. So I'll take 10 off. I'll leave 5 on there for now. Let's see what happens. I might regret it, but I doubt it. I have to cut a loss. I'll cut a loss. It's just the eval, so I think it's worth the risk there. But the closer it gets, like, see the way it just did that, would make me want to keep sizing down because I think they're going to go through it. It's how they react as they get closer to that level. And the fact now that we're above the 5-minute 50, the 30-minute 50, and now they're spreading. Right here you have the 1-minute 50, the pink line, the 5-minute, and then the 30-minute. And they're spreading. So, could be, look, it looks like it just tagged it, but it didn't fill. I'm going to take that off because I don't trust it. Looks like it tagged it. Didn't fill. So, I'm going to be done with that idea. See what we got overhead to mess with here. Let's look to the left and see. Remember, they got these levels. Oh, I forgot about that. They got them levels right there. I'm going to short here anyway for now. See, I forgot. They have these levels back here that they rejected out of really good earlier. And then we got that orb high. The orb high is way up there. Well, not way up there. It's around 730. Anyhow, let me pay attention to what I got going on now since I went ahead and jumped in it. I'll take 5 more right there. I want to see a pullback down into, say, the 795 to 405 area. Try to be patient here for a minute. What I'd like to see is them to come down here, come back down and test the say 395 to 405. Oh, I want to see 395 to 400 maybe, yeah. For a possible flip situation here, flip long maybe. Might not get it. Might have to close out a trade, but it'll be fine either way. Could also just be a sweep up here, you know. See how much wiggle room I should give them here. I'm going to try to hold on for now, because if we are extended on the lower time frames on the momentum side, if I can get my first red candle, close, and I'm still in the red and I get it, say this goes against me a little bit more here, and I'm in the red, if I get my first red candle close and it looks like it's shaping up, I will add to my position. But until then, I'm going to have to be patient, wait it out, and then if I don't like the way it looks, I'll just have to close out of the trade manually. But I do want to flip long if we get the pullback for rejection on the 15. You would absolutely think that it's a possibility we're going to get back down to test the 400 level or just below. Swipe the 1 minute 50, possible push to the 5 minute 50. Jake said he's waiting for the second candle on the 5 minute. Nice. Keep pushing and then flip me long. Push hard. Swing took the short. Good job, Swing. Come on, push it one more time hard, and then get me out and pick me up long. Come on, let's go. Push. Push. You can do it. Nice. Now go down there and pick me up. Come on, pick me up. Don't you bounce without picking me up. Nice. Pick up the other ones. One more push. Pick me up. One more push. All right, I'm going to take this order off. Beautiful, beautiful. Patience on the short trade. Try to flip long here. I will add to my position at the 5. At the 50 EMA on the 5 minute. I will add there if they get there. This is where patience pays. That was the trade. I was been talking about forever now. Tagging that 1550, finding the rejection out of it to come back down into this area down here to flip long. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I will get some more at the 30 if they try it. Uh-oh, Trump must be speaking. All right, so now we in 20. I need to pop back my way. Need that though. Sell the first 5 at this wick on this candle here. A lot of times you'll see them draw back to where that imbalance started. Unless there's something else going on in the news I done got myself caught in possibly, which is fine. I'll just manage the trade as it goes. Right now, there's no reason not to think we're not going to get a bounce play out of this right here. Coming back down. I don't like that it closed below the 5 and the 30 like that, but it is what it is. Let's get this push. Stay patient. Come on, push. There we go. Keep pushing. Find some legs. Don't look it. This ain't looking real good. Back to the upside. They should be pushing harder than this out of this particular level. Oh, they tagged us. We got 5 left. I'm gonna give us some room to breathe and see if they take off with this. I'll adjust my stops. That way I can leave. Even if I stop out with some, I'll still have a couple. See if I can let them run. See if they really do try to build this back into play here. So we're down to 2, all still protected though, you know, so let's see what happens. Still think we should have had a better bounce out of this. The rejection off the 15-minute got us back into the level we wanted long, but they should have bounced harder than this out of here. It kind of tells a story when it don't, you know, and we're witnessing this story play out right now. The fact that I'm almost stopped out of this trade, this should have come down in an initial reaction. This should have been almost straight back up. It spent all that time getting through these levels that once we got in up here short, it should have bounced. Good job, Room Beats. That's what I like to see. There's a nice short play out of that 1550. All in all, though, still got me some base hit put in place there. I was copying that across 3 accounts. And so I'm going to switch. I'm going to rotate out. Just stick to the base hits for now. I don't know what's going on. I know Trump was supposed to be speaking or at some time or another. Try to stay safe there. I mean, it might stay short. They should have bounced harder than that. It might stay short. There's room for expansion to the downside, so. Pretty quick trades. Oh, now I'm pretty sure that had something to do with the news. Pretty sure. And oil's up a little bit too, so might ought to be careful about NQ going up. Might be just as much red going on the downside on that candle here in a minute. So we'll see. That right there was the kind of bounce play I was expecting to see once it come back down and tested the level. But that was most definitely news candle. That didn't have nothing to do with that level itself. I'm not even going to begin to try to start counter trend trading or anything like that. You know, I'm gonna be patient, hit a few base hits, or hit that one base hit, copied it across some evals. I'm gonna try to get one more in. I might ought to wait till later and maybe come back in power hour though. Not too sure, excuse me, if I trust this. Wait, what is this going on? Uh, micro, where's your overall daily? What do you mean? Where's my overall daily? If you're asking overall daily something to about P&L, I couldn't tell you. I don't focus or pay attention to that. I know I'm green though, everywhere. Oh, right now my daily is all green. But they're not big. They're all base hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Traded 9 accounts so far today. I've only got about 172.50 times 6 in funded, and then the rest, the other three are the ones I just traded. The evals, they got 190, roughly between 197 and 199 in them. A little bit of slippage on the copy trader, it looks like usual. There's always a little bit of slippage, it seems like. Yeah, I hadn't taken many trades today. Some days are a lot bigger. Some days are small like that. Some days might be in the red a little bit. You know what I mean? I need to roll through this chat here and and pick somebody for the trader mindset book, and Swang, looks like you're going to be the winner of the FTE Trader Mindset book today for us reaching 20 likes on the stream. If you want a copy of the Trader Mindset book, you just reach out to me, DM me in Discord, and DM me in Discord within 24 hours and I'll get a link sent over there. And then if you don't want it, just say so and I'll choose someone else. Oh, yeah, never mind. I see you say yes, sir. You want it? All right. Yeah, just hit me up in the DMs and Discord. I have to put a link and everything together to send you so that all you got to do is download it. I think that book sells for I think $30, Lane. I think it's listed at $29.99, I believe. That one, and then of course the Futures Trader's Blueprint is like I think $19.99. It's just for really for a beginner type thing, beginner traders, and then the Precision Playbook I think is either $39.99 or $49.99. I can't remember. Can't remember off the top of my head. Too many numbers to remember. But I don't know. Everything's listed on Gumroad. All right, sounds good, Swain. I'll get responded to it here in a little bit today. Uh, Let me see what I can do. I'll see if I can post a link. What a nice little drive up they've had here. What's going on? Trying to find a. I'm gonna post this link in here in the chat. That is to Gumroad. If you click on that link and go there and scroll down, it'll have everything on that page that is listed on Gumroad, like all the books, indicators, precision trading course, all that good stuff, all the tools that I use. Man, what a nice little drive. You're welcome, Swain. Nice little drive to the upside here. ATR's still showing it. It's around 7. 7.25. It's crazy. Excuse me. I think I'm going to be looking for some sort of uh, first reaction on a 5 minute, I don't know, 5 minute. First reaction red candle on the 1 minute maybe. We're getting into some imbalance on the 15-minute chart overhead. Prior day close at 440. Now 440 is that area I was talking about early this morning that they needed to break to make us flip bullish on the intraday as far as our bias. Now here we are up against it, or at least getting close. So I'm going to be looking for a short play out of this up here, initial play, maybe for the opportunity to flip on a long play. You know, tag up in here, kill zone's exhausted, let it drain off, get long down here, maybe at the 15-minute 50 at the around the 415 area, possibly a little more. Jake said to the moon. Yeah, yeah, very possible. Nice green candle put in on the 5 minute just now, just closed. Big green candle. Jake said he's got 5 micros running. Nice job, Jake. Yeah, I'm looking for a pullback to get long in here, like Swang said. I'd like to get one anyway, but I'd like to short it. And Jake said he's in at 410. I want to get in at least 415, but I need to get the pullback. I want to short the pullback though and flip long. I don't know if they'll set it up for me to do that, but we'll see. If they do, I'm going to try to short 5 micros back down to that level and see if I can get put in long there. Come on, let's go. Give us the push back down in that level. It's okay. No, it's okay. Might be asking for a little much there. So I'm going to come up here, move my orders up. I still want to get long. If I don't get picked up, fine. I'm fine with that. I don't have to be in the long. Don't really even have to be trading anymore today. And plus, I could just come back in power hour and have a look if I have time. But I'll leave them there for just a second. See if they give us another candle to the downside here. Just for giggles to see if they do it. And then if they do, I can get in long and ride it up with Jake. Now that they're trying to flip the intraday bias to bullish on this thing, it might be one of them ordeals where them pullback legs aren't going to be much of nothing, kind of like that one. They might just keep on taking this on up. I would feel pretty good about getting long over 440 if we wasn't so exhausted on the momentum side, but they could stay at overbought for the rest of the day and grind it. So We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Put these back in case they want to come down here and tag this area. Maybe sweep that 15-minute 50. If it's your first time here, if you liking the stream, don't forget to smash that like button, help push it out there further. And if you want to join Discord, I posted a link to Discord's up a little bit in the chat there. Reposted it. If anybody wanted to come join the Discord. Come on, come down there and get me. I might get that chance here to go long. Jake had mentioned something about riding it out to the R1 pivot. My R1 pivot's higher than his, though. I think. Mine's at 605. Jake, what's your R1 pivot at? Come on now, don't leave me down here hanging by myself. Just come down there and pick them up already. ATR still only at 7. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you be bouncing without me. 27,478. Is that pivot, Jake, that R1, is that on TradingView or Ninja Trader? They're just gonna leave me sitting there all by myself and not come tag my orders? That is typical. I don't want in it if I can't get in it down there. Ninja Trader. I wonder why ours is off. Or not matching anyway. Swain said looking for 400, 410. Not a bad idea either. I mean, if they're going to come back down this way, psychological number, you never know. You could get the sweep down there to that area. Don't look like we're getting much anything swing, so they're going to leave us out of it. And I ain't chasing it. It ain't that serious. You don't need every move. You just need your move. And if they're not going to give you your move, they're not going to give me my move. I'm not going to have one. Remember, being green isn't the goal. Controlled is the goal. Being in control. If you're in control, the green will follow. Focus on the wrong things in the wrong order, and things can become disastrous. The longer I let my order sit down there and watch what this is doing, I'm going to take mine off. I'm not going to want to be in there in that trade like that. Oh my goodness. Be right back. Need more coffee. Nice. Somebody posted in the P&L and Discord. Cole, elite member in FTE, has been away for a while. Had a nice trade this morning, 200 plus, or no, they made over $800 and got $200 plus to go for passing the eval. Nice. Good job, Cole. I don't think Cole's on the live with us today, but great job, Cole. Really a good day on the live today. We hadn't taken a whole lot of trades really because of we stayed away from a lot of the chop this morning. We traded early, then it went into that sideways, whatever that crazy action was. I think one of the best setup plays of the day that we had was the one off the golden pivot this morning. That was a pretty nice trade that I know several of us got into. And then possibly whatever this trade here is on this leg here that Jake's in, looks like it could turn out to be a pretty nice long. The way this is setting up, it won't come back and fill us, so I'm going to take my orders off. I'm not sitting around forever waiting on that. Plus, I need to go eat lunch. I didn't realize how late in the day it was, and I'm still streaming. We must be having a good time if I'm still on here. Gotta get something to eat, and then maybe if I have a chance, come back and look at Power Hour. I hope everybody on the stream today is green and doing well. Seems to have been a pretty good day for everybody, I believe. Oh, are they gonna pull back here? Nah, it don't matter. I'm not taking another trade unless it's probably during power. I'm gonna stay away from this for now. I think that I'm gonna get off here for the day, everybody. I need to go eat and get away from these charts for a little while before I come back and look if I have a chance. I want to thank everybody for showing up and showing out and the support on the live stream and smashing that like button, help push it out there further. Hope to see all the new people that have joined us today. hope to see you guys back in here tomorrow or sometime. Come back and hang out with us. And Swang, I'll be in touch with you through Discord about the copy of the mindset book. And everybody stay safe, stay disciplined, and stay green. Don't chase anything. Have a great rest of your day. I will be back streaming same place, same time tomorrow. New York Open, 9:30 Eastern market time, and we will continue on then. Hopefully, we have a good Tuesday as well. And I will see everyone tomorrow. Thank you. Have a great day.